Hello, I have returned, and so it is time for some Planet Zoo and getting some more buildings built. Well, building. There's a building on the docket tonight. I don't know that I will get more than that building done, but I'm going to try very hard to get more done. But I don't know. It depends on how long it takes me to build the building that goes right here. And now the question is whether or not I have allowed the appropriate amount of space here with the 500 meters squared. So it is finally time to reveal exactly what animal I'm planning on putting in here. Dun da da! The African crested porcupine. The most glorious mohawk in the animal kingdom, and you can't tell me otherwise. But I do need to double check exactly how many of these guys I can have in one pen. So, we're just going to go over here into the species data. I can have up to 6. Oh, fascinating. And I think I will go with either an all-male bachelor group or an all-female bachelor group. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm going to need a little bit more space than what I have here. Because I have a 500, and I'm going to need about a 600. So I need something a bit bigger than this, but that's okay because I needed to reconfigure this anyway. This one, I'm actually going to just take this and I'm going to move it. This is not where it goes. I'm just putting it well out of the way. You can be over there like that. Because this one, we're actually going to come in here. And I'm going to grab this wall and this wall. And this was built on a this was built on a 2 grid, so we're going to use that. And I want this to be longer and narrower. So let's see if this works. We'll see. I'm eyeballing this. Interesting. Yes. Yes, I think this will actually work quite nicely. Let's go with this. Oh, turned it around the wrong way again. Okay. That is slightly closer to the configuration that I was thinking of. It might still be a little deep, but I think this will be better. Alright, let's take this whole thing. I'm going to move it back here, which is too far, but the main thing here is that I have a plan. It's just enacting this plan. I've never done this before. So I'm trying a brand new thing, and we'll see how well that works. Over here in architecture, I want sandstone. Not the sandstone brick. And sandstone brick is all I get. That's not brick. Well, whatever. We have sandstone wall and we have sandstone brick. And I don't really want to use the brick for my own reasons, so I want the sandstone wall. So there's method in the madness, I swear. I really hope that this is on the world rotation. Okay, we're just gonna try and kiss this here. There we go. Okay, and then Hey, come on, game. Don't do that flickering thing on me. It's impolite. It's rude. Like this. Now, Foxwine, I hear you ask, why are you doing it like this? Because I don't trust my math or my senses, so I'm building a box and then I'm going to use barriers to measure it, because for my plans I need all the space that these porcupines require, plus extra. And I want to make sure that I'm allowing for that while also having the squarest building possible. So we're gonna be having fun with this, is what I'm saying. Which also means that this, now that it has provided the initial guideline, I'm going to be getting rid of that so that it is not in my way. And then if I Okay, make sure that this gives me the exact bounds of this box that I have made. I actually, now that I look at it, I might have to make this a little bit deeper to make the burrows work properly. I should probably double check that. Okay, that is the bounds of my box. This is a habitat gate. This... excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, you're gonna do it like that, huh? Okay. Okay, this barrier is too small. Okay. This is good to know. This is very good to know. Okay. Okay, oh, nope, the post is still in there. That's why I was looking at barriers when I did this. There we go. Okay. So this... Back to the 2-meter grid. Grab all of these. Realize I haven't actually unpaused the zoo. How rude of me. And let's make this a little bit deeper, like this. And also a little bit wider. Like so. Actually, let's make the measuring process just a little bit easier on me by not filling in that bit. Okay. And then... Oh, wait. We know that this is a straight line. We know that this is a straight line. So if I just take this... and... like that? I can't tell if that's inside or not. It's inside, okay. And then we take these two and we move them in there. I'm not going to worry about that little bit. That little bit is not going to make enough of a measurement difference. Okay, I'm just going to put this here so that it's easier for me to grab. Okay. And survey says 880. That is more than enough. That's going to be fine. Now we all know why I moved this other one. Okay, and that's all the barrier removed. This is a longer building than I had at first anticipated. I can probably nip it in a bit. 880 is entirely too much, actually, so let's actually... Let's grab this bunch and shift it in here. Now this edge I'm not actually using at all. That was just for measuring purposes. So let's just get rid of these. I'll take this one and put it here. And yeah, this one becomes one of these. Whoop, no, wait, that's brick. Like that. Excellent. All right. Now I want a, yeah, I want the 1 meter. And that one goes in a, whoop, no, no, not like that. Have I actually made this building even? Because I didn't expect to. I can work with it, but I didn't expect to make it an actual 4. We'll make some things easier, but we'll change others. Yep, this way is an even 4. What is it this way? This is not an even 4. Okay. Or is it? One moment. Ooh, this is going to make things interesting. Bridges I will cross when I come to them. I want... Does sandstone not have a square tunnel? Only the arches? Fascinating. Not what I expected. Well, I guess we're using the arches then. Like this. And And on this side, I don't actually know where that is yet, but we'll figure that out. I'd like to believe that I've done this right. But it's really hard to test in its current state. But yes, this is the habitat in here. Over here is where I am working out my issues when it comes to... Okay, going to leave construction for the moment. We're going to go to paths. Not bamboo. Maybe this brown mosaic? I might have gotten what I wanted here. And I think this mosaic is going to be the correct one for this desert building of mine as well. Yeah. Okay. The only problem is that I'm going to have to put the path in on the other side. Like, I'm going to have to put the path in before I can put the other exit in, because I don't know where it is until the path is in. Which means I really need to figure out how deep this building is. Which is part of what I'm doing here. This is only the inside of the building. The outside is a different matter. Which I'm really hoping I can pull off, but we'll see. Back to... I've pretty much done what I wanted to do with the sandstone at this point, so the outer shell is the next issue. And I don't actually remember... I know exactly what I want, but I don't remember the exact name of it. There it is. Temple wall. This is the outside of the building. And we gotta remember to put the grid back to 2, or else nothing will fit together. And this goes like this. As long as I'm consistent, I can get away with doing it like this. Now, this mainly all comes about because I like this particular temple stone, but I like it for the outside of buildings. I don't think it looks good for the inside of buildings. So the porcupines are going to have this double shell building where the outside is going to be completely this lovely stone. Whereas the inside is going to be the sandstone. And then this arch goes right here. And this is a solid wall on this corner. Am I in the right place? I better be in the right place. Like that. See, this is the area where I'm not entirely certain of my bearings, but I will work it out. And that means that this then goes here. Like this. And like this. I think I should come in one more over here. Like that. And then one of these. Goes here. Yeah, I've got it. I think I've got it. The main trick is going to be getting the path to agree with me on this. So now that I've got this basic shell, which is the outside of the building and the inside, we'll worry about the entry for the keepers in a minute. Going to take this. And it comes this way. And probably this way. We can move it around a little bit more. But yeah, we're gonna take I'm gonna take this. And it goes there. Okay, I'm gonna do like that for now, because I can't actually use the grid to go towards this path. So, alright. Take this. Align it so that this is right up against the path here. Like this, this edge just needs to line up with the path. Like that. And then this bit has to be like here. I know I have the building where I want it this way, but this way is more of a question. So let's take this path, and I want you to only use a T-junction when joining this path. And I'm going to try and make it as straight as possible. So that it's like this. Alright. And we come this way. Yeah, I can come pretty far this way before it becomes a problem. Okay, align to this grid. I want to come down this way, but, Okay, if I use a 90-degree angle snap. Oh, baby, why you gotta do that? And I want a T-junction when joining. Oh man, please don't make me have to make an ugly building just to make this work. If I have to make the habitat too big, I'd actually rather that than what you're trying to have me do here. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Like, if I can. No. Here. We will worry about that later. I'm going to make that be not a problem. But for now, this gives me the nice little interior T-junction that I require. So, move this way. We are only drifting a tiny bit there, and nobody's going to be allowed to look there anyway. Okay, and we've got some stuff going on here. Okay. I just want to make sure that there isn't any grass visible inside. So if I, whoop, too far. Just far enough that there isn't any grass inside. We're still good. We're still good. We're excellent. We're good. We're fine. This is all because I wanted an interior path of 6 meters, and it just made more sense to do it this way than to be trying to change configurations when I turned corners. The main thing here is the way that the paths stick out outside, because I can't really cover those. So the question is, should I try to center these? I should probably try to center these, which is going to cause interesting things on the interior. I have a thought, though. Okay. Okay, center it that way. Yes, I'm doing this by eyeball. No, I will not be accepting criticisms at this time. And center it that way. And actually nudge this down just a touch. Yep, okay. This is the configuration that I'm going for then. So the porcupines get a little bit more space, but also a little bit less space, I think. Back to editing. Let's make sure that the grid size is back at 2. I want to build this entirely on 2. Let's go back to the sandstone. Because I think the first thing that I want to do is bring this in. No, actually, I don't want to do that. No, I do not. Okay. See, the thing here is I've had this plan in my head for a few weeks now. But actually, making said plan occur here is a little trickier. Okay, yeah, that goes like that. And And that goes like that. And I swear there's method in this madness. I'm gonna have to go to a grid of 1. I don't like that, but that's the way it is now, because this is moving to here. I can't tell if I have this in the right place or not. Horizontally, I mean. I think, yeah, that's the right place. That's the right place. And yeah, this goes that way. Ah, but this goes this way. Oh, apparently I have to rotate it so that it lines up like that. Yeah, I am going to be a bit cruel because while I want the interior space for viewing to be this wide, I'm actually going to be restricting people so that they don't walk through walls. So it's off to facilities. And actually, wait, I don't want to be using favorites. I actually want to be doing this through security because I think I need a variety of lengths. Oh, wait, no. No, I can do it all with 4s. Interesting. Okay. Don't mind me while I... Whoops! Oh, okay. Like that. And then these two... go in here. Whoop. And it'll be like that. Ooh, it's a little bit short, but I'm gonna see less inside the building than I am outside the building, so this will be fine. Okay, and then duplicate. Oh. Oh, I don't need the double... I don't need the double distance anymore. Okay, never mind. Okay. This goes here so that that doesn't happen anymore. And like this. And tuck it in so that the pole disappears. And then tuck it down until the feet disappear. And And you know what? I'm going to do each of these individually because it's just going to make my life easier, especially when it comes to, like, selecting the suckers. Okay, just tuck these into the wall. And tuck it down so that the foot isn't visible. And then this one would go here. Tuck it into the wall, tuck it down, okay, and that is that one. And this one, it goes here. Like this. Into the wall. Tuck it down just a little bit. Get annoyed at these people. Make them disappear. Okay, and then over here, we'll just tuck it in. Yeah, sure, like that. And then this goes here. Just tuck that in and then tuck it down. And tuck it in on the other side as well. That's not tucked. There. Now nobody's going to be walking through my walls. And actually nobody's walking through here at all now. That's interesting. Now this area is special because this area is actually going to be a window with a garden plot. But now that I've gotten the barriers in, going to like that. And like that. And I need a 1 meter. Where's my 1 meter? Hello? Where'd it go? I had it here. There it is. Like so. yes. I don't think that the 1 meter is actually the right choice for along here. I think it's a little too tall. So unless I raise the ground inside... Yeah, the kids can't see over the 1 meter. That's the main problem. So I'm going to need something lower than 1 meter, but that's good for measuring right now. Now, let's let go of the sandstone. I want glass. In particular, let's see. There were those walls. Ah, there they are. The modern walls that have this funky pattern. I like the funky pattern. I've been wanting to use it. The only problem is that it's not recolorable, which means that I am going to have this black with the pale building. But I kind of want the funky window. And I don't think I can get that with the glass house. Or can I? Shop front. Let's see here. Like, I mean, I have these, but they're also not big enough. Wait. Oh, no, those are the welcome to prison ones. Is there... There's also this, which I can bring down. You know what? I'm gonna use these simply because of the recolorableness, so that I can make them a color that sort of more closely matches. I think that's close. I should really... Wait a minute. Oh, they will only sit back, they won't sit forward? Is that what you're telling me because of the way that I configured this? Even though I want the windowsill on the other side? Unfortunate. Oh well. Okay, let's just pop that in there. Basically, if I tucked this wall, I would be fine, but... And the question... Whoop! Get this view. Is this the right color? I think it is. The only other choice would be to make it super orange, like the sandstone on the interior. But I think it's better to match it to the exterior, especially since my windowsill has to be on this side. So yeah, we'll use this color. I got it right the first time. Everybody clap. Like that. And see, in here it's going to be a nice little desert garden. Which actually... Oh, I can't use the flooring piece because it's just a little bit too big. Well, that base will be covered when we get to it. I don't think... I'm not actually going to use the sandstone for that. I think I'm going to do something fancy with plaster for that. Now, having this be a 1 meter, this is no problem. This is a problem. We need something lower for that. Now, I'm gonna take a moment, actually. Back to the Zoopedia. In our African crested porcupine species data, let's see here. Their relation with humans is confident, which means that I can have it be fairly open. And 3.3 feet is the nominal. I hate that the Zoopedia is in feet, whereas I work in meters. It makes it very difficult. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to create... Oh, wait, did I block them from walking through there? I don't think I did. I should fix that, but not quite yet. They have no reason to go there. There's no purpose, so they're unlikely to do so. That had better be my grid, because if that's a piece of garbage... Okay, moving along. It's a pity that this is the closest that I could get it to the main path, because then this area becomes a bit of an issue, but I don't really want to extend the building out to here. So, yeah, it'll be fine. Now, I was going to build some sort of viewing fence, but the question is... I mean, I want to use the sandstone, but I think that means I'm going to have to use the... I'm going to have to use the panels so that I can sink them as deep as I want. Unless I want to go to using the windows, which I have to admit I'm not terribly enthusiastic about. You know, I'll do something with the windows. I'll figure out something nice with the windows. Because I don't want to deal. So let's grab this wall. And oh dear. Is there any way I can have this on the outside? No? Okay, we're gonna do it this way then. And then we'll just pop a wall in there. And some despair in here. Okay. Like that. Line her up like this. Thank goodness these pieces are as thick as the regular walls, or I'd be a lot more upset right now. And like that. There. It doesn't matter if I'm poking through into the inner shell. Okay, we're looking all right. I do need to. Oh, I don't have it lined up. Oh, that's unfortunate. I need a door. Where's the door? There's the door. Okay, if that door is there, then this door goes here. And that means that this goes, whoop, here. And this, since I accidentally left it out anyway. Come on. You're part of the interior, you're not part of the exterior. There you go. Now those line up. And I'll just make a little hallway. Yeah, that looks like about 2 meters. This doesn't really matter exactly where it is right now because I will redo it later once I have the habitat barrier in. But I don't really want to be building this part here with the habitat barrier. So question is what to do. What if I put like wire mesh and then like a guest railing on the path side? Also, I realized that I haven't left myself any place for putting my screens. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this one is the middle one. It has 4 on either side of it. So if this one and this one whoops. No, no. Part of the wall, part of the wall. These are where my screens go. Yeah. Okay, so like I can configure an existing fence to basically like pop it into the wall. Obviously not all Australian fences are built equal. But what I want is a guest barrier and an animal barrier, and I don't necessarily need for them to be the same thing as long as they're, you know, part of the same wall. So it's mainly a question of what I can make look good. Really a question of what I can make look good. See, that's just too small. So is that. Also, I'm not liking how that's looking. I don't know that the mesh fence is really going to be working for me here. Yeah, I don't know that I like this. But I also don't really want to go the glass route either. It's so hard to choose. Now that's an interesting idea. I think I would need glass to make it work, though. Choices are hard. I mean, I also don't really want my guests to be all porcupined either. So I don't exactly want to leave it wide open. Yeah, I think maybe I might use those decorative panels. And some glass. Where'd those decorative panels go? There they are. Question is, what is the difference between these? Let me just pop that one there. Pop this one here. Oh, I see. One's shinier than the other. That's the difference. I think the shinier one. Oh, but also, oh, wait. Okay, this one I can change the colors on, but this one I can't. Yeah, you know what? Question is, do I like the default color here, or do I want to change it? You know, I'm still leaning towards the shiny. Okay. There's also the problem that it's bigger than the window, so... Whoops. Question is, vertical or horizontal? You know what? Horizontal. Do like this. Whoop. Okay, yeah, I see how I'm going to do this. We're going to hide the funky corner as much as possible to start with. Now barely tuck that up there. Bring this as far forward as I can without sticking out. And attempt to center it, kinda. Like that. And we'll just do that for all of the viewing windows here. I don't know why people are shortcutting through here. It's not as if there's anything to see besides the building in progress. And then... okay, this one needs to go more this way. This one is fine. This one needs to go further this way. Yeah. Okay, then back to glass. Whoop. Actually, no, let's stay on this side just for the moment. Now, this time, I'm not going to go for the one-way glass. I just want a pane of clear glass. No lines, no bars, nothing. That's a 12 meter by 12 meter. That's 2 by 2, 4 by 2. There we are. Just plain ass white glass. Gonna take this here. Make sure that it's below that edge. And this is going to be the hard part. I'm going to tuck this so that it's just inside, like that. The things I do to make sure that people don't get porcupine spines in their knees. Like that. Whoop. And now I have some funky ass windows. Okay, now back to other things. I want mud. I want the non-grid mud pieces. This is 3 wide, I know. But I don't have anything that I can make work with that, do I? I guess the closest I can do is the 2 by 4. Yeah. Okay, like that. And don't mind me while I... Whoops, too far into the green. Let's pull it a little more orange. That'll do. Like that. Oh, you know what? I should be starting this on the other end. That end is more important. Neither end is terribly important because I do have this nice empty space in which to shove things. But okay, there. And like that. And like this. And lower this one by like a pixel so that it stops flickering. That. And just like that, we have a lovely sand base on which to build our garden, although it's a little more incomplete than I realized. Like that. Can put some lovely desert plants in there a bit later. I put the sand a little too high here. Hold on a moment. Now that I actually look at it, if this were a real planter, the sand would be much lower than that point on the windowsill. So I'm just going to take this. I'm actually going to shift it like this a little so that there's not quite so much sticking through there. And bring that down. About there looks good. There we go. One desert planter. Oh yeah, I'm feeling good about this. And yes, I could put screens on this wall, but I don't want to. I want to put the screens on the viewing wall. It is kind of tempting though. No, I want the education to be more towards the center. Okay, I am feeling pretty darn good about this. And all in all, it's looking pretty spectacular if I can say so myself. But yeah, I am gonna need one of these. Make sure it doesn't stick out too far. That's fine. And then just tuck that back into the wall. There. And now no one is going to be going over here on this path. I'm gonna have to do something to hide that. I'm not sure what at this point. I'll figure something out though. No worries. But yeah, part of the reason I'm doing it this way is because I want this building to be heated to ideal porcupine temperature. Because it's going to be a desert. It's going to be a desert building. And also, I think it's called curtain? Yes, there it is. I love these things. Doesn't even matter which way around I put them either. Oh, okay. Let's make sure I've got this flat and stuff, or else it's going to look weird. Okay. Tuck that there like that. Like that. And another one on the inside. Whoop. See, this is why I wanted a square. A square would have made this easier. Now, I know that this one is the right height. So I just need to get it, like, centered on the door. Like that. Yeah, sure, like that. And it's still the right height, yes. And then we bring it out here. There. Now we have a little airlock system for keeping the warm air inside. And also reminded me that I need to come up with something for the corners here, because otherwise that's going to just be wrongness. I love how the PVC curtains actually work. Okay, let's go back to the temple. Is there anything that I can use to fill in that corner? Well, I mean, I have the stuff that, like, color matches, but that feels kind of boring. somewhere in here, there's got to be like some sort of If this were decorated on all four sides, I might actually consider it. Because it actually kind of goes with the grout. But no. Not gonna use the bamboo. That's just gonna look weird. Breeze block is gonna look entirely wrong. I might as well use the no, I think I want a fancier post. I want a fancier post than a basic wall post. I could use a column. Give it nice rounded corners. Ooh, that is a possibility. I kind of like that idea. Let's just pop that down there as a possibility. Yes, it's very plain, but rounded corners are cool, okay? What else have I got? I have the painted timber columns, which are a much more intense color, but I have no idea what color I'd actually make them. There's just the straight up wood, of course. I'm not sure about using wood columns on a building that is so very stone, though. I'm not sure. It just doesn't feel quite right. European bridge supports. No, not interested. I may end up using just a very basic tube, just because rounded corners would be nice. Let's see, there's the Indian architecture pillar, but that doesn't quite fill. As they also have the, ooh, whoa, too big. And kind of, well, I mean, it's very close to the sandstone color, actually, now that I look at it. Do they have any smaller ones? Fascia pillar? No, oh yeah, the tower pieces are just, they're so large. Like, this would be the right color, but it's still very square. I've gotten kind of attached to the idea of having the rounded corners. And the rounded ones they're just... I mean, I suppose I could stack these things, but that would be a little... Pillar top. Tower round. Yeah, these are all so big. No, none of these are really going to help me. It's a pity, because they're the right color. No, not that. I mean, the other option... that's too small. Yeah, that's just too narrow. Like, it doesn't have the right diameter. The other option would be to use the pillars out of the sandstone. That is... It's a little big, but it's still also tempting. I like how it just snaps into place. That's very handy. Let's just pop that over there as a possibility. It does make for a very large rounded corner, but there's the architecture columns from the New World, but I don't... Yeah, they're too small. North African plaster column. a little busy, about the right size, but a little too busy for the building that I have made. There's the Oceanian Driftwood, which would just vanish into the building. That's not going to work for me. Round beam. Oh, much too small. I don't know why there are so many people who are going through that building. Like, there is nothing there. Plaster is just too smooth, I think. This is rusted. We've reached the sandstone, which doesn't actually have a pillar now that I look at it. Interesting. Snow, wood, stone brick. Back to the temple stuff, which I rejected as blending too much. None of those are columns. Ooh, that's much too small. Stacking those would be a nightmare, although the color wouldn't be bad, but stacking them would just, no. Okay, so we have the concrete, which I would have to put in myself, or the mud column, which I can just sort of slot in a very lazy way. Okay, let's take the mud in here. I'm going to put it here for now. This is not where it's going to live. This is where it's going to get color matched. I want you to match this sandstone. That's pretty close. I bet I can get there from here. Oh, so close. So getting there, getting so close. That's good. That is good. That is definitely close enough. And then duplicate. Duplicate. Nice. I could try and repeat the motif inside, but where would I put it? Like, I could put it here, I guess, to make that corner less square. Hold on. If I were to do that... Oh, it only sits like that, huh? Like, if I were to do like this, so that it's got some rounding inside as well as outside. Admittedly, then we have a problem with what's going on with this. Unless... The main problem is how it messes with the windows if I do that. You know what? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Let's just get rid of this. Cool beans. Now, the main question to my mind is exactly how to do the ceiling in this particular building. Because it has to have a ceiling. It can't just go all the way up to the roof. That's going to be unfortunate. Maybe if I do the ceiling in mud in the same color as this. Because I think that putting the sandstone ceiling on the whole thing is going to be oppressive. Admittedly, I can't put the ceiling on until I have the habitat configured, but it is definitely something that I need to think about. Also, I should consider about whether or not I'm going to do anything fancy about the doors. But yeah, moving along. Media devices and education. Habitat Education Board. Do I not? Oh, I don't have position snap turned on. That's why it's not centering on its own. This is going to go here. And here. Admittedly, this one is not going to be... And then I need a TV screen. Yeah, that goes. That goes down here. Like this. Try and get these lined up so I can pretend. Okay, then back over. Let's see. I don't want a shop factory. I want the Zoopedia frames. So what if I... African. Okay, that is too big. Because I want something that fits over each of them, basically. This one has possibilities because I can overlap this one without there being too much problem. It does show me that I have this screen too close to the bottom, though. I will consider that. Aquatic, no. Aquatic, no. Arctic, probably not. Oh no, the Arctic ones are huge. No. Arctic, Australia. You know, that actually kind of works under these circumstances. Huh. Not this one though. Yeah, that's bad. Classic, no, not for this building. East Asia, probably not. Yeah, no. Indian, definitely the wrong region for the porcupine. Also it blends, the orange in that blends in too much. And I don't really want to reconfigure all the colors. And also, you know, the whole hitting the floor thing is... there's the New World ones, which are very basic, but also difficult to stack. North African... does not match. Doesn't go. You know what? I think actually the Australian frame might be the right thing here. Like if I were to... You can tell they don't quite line up. Okay, first things first. I know that the top one here is the centered one. So we line them up. And we know that it's centered. We just bring them up until the boards kind of collapse over each other. Okay, so here we know that this bottom one is centered, but it's too low. We know the top one is at the right height, but it's not centered. So we'll bring this up so that those overlap. And then this one and this, we will nudge around until they line up. Like this. Et voila. I don't know why that works for me, but it does. The main trick, though, is where do I put the speakers? Because I don't think I can cover this whole area with one speaker. I'm gonna need two. So where do I put them? I don't really want to put them like right in the middle of the screens. Because it's not gonna look right. Wait. I can use these columns. I can use these columns to my advantage. Wait a minute. If I sorta... If I put this like here, it kind of sticks out, don't it? That's what I was. What if tucked down here? Still reachable, but much less obvious. And if I... there we go. Okay, okay. I have a plan. We'll just duplicate this sucker and shove it into this corner like the other one. Ooh, that got even more tucked in. Okay. I'm okay if those don't perfectly match, as long as I remember where they are. Okay. I think I need to temporarily bring in the porcupines so that I can get things set up in here. Unfortunately, I can't leave the porcupines in there because there isn't really anyone to look after them right now, which is a minor problem. But yeah, I am really liking how this building is turning out. It's pretty cool. Oh wait, those lights are part of the... Those lights have become part of that group. So let's grab this one. Okay. This goes here. And here. And here. And here. And it occurs to me that I never checked the configuration. Tell me about my power. Oh, I see. Oh, that's fascinating. Okay. So, this building is fully powered, which is very handy, but I don't really have a lot beyond that. Okay. Admittedly, this whole habitat has ended up being much larger than I had originally planned. But it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be a bit big, but it's gonna be cool. But anyway, not the red pandas anymore. We want the porcupines. I can't say as I'm thrilled, but the females are the prettier ones. So I guess I'm going for a female bachelor group? Okay. We still need 4 more. I'll get to that in a bit. I'll have a look after after I get these barriers set. And this is going to be the fun part. Let's do it like this. And that way I can just sort of take this and bring it out to here. Make sure I'm still inside, which I am. So then these go out there. That's a little bit too far out there. Okay. Okay, that's looking good. Now for the part that's going to be a little tricky with the way that I have things. This is where I realize that my null barrier is not actually centered in the wall. Like that. Yeah, this is fine. Because actually the back wall is going to get pretty rocky. But yeah. Let me just let's make this a little bigger. I am pretty sure that the porcupines are not going to want 100% sand, but it's a lot easier to do this way. This is another reason why I wanted to do this as a 2-layer building, because that way I could overlap the sand and it wouldn't look weird. Because this way the sand doesn't make it outside. And if the sand does make it outside, I can fix it without causing problems inside. And that was the point of all. That was part of the point of this, besides, you know, making the building warm, but making the rest not warm. Yeah, okay. Paths, staff, align to grid. Bring that out here. Are there more porcupines yet? Yes, there are. Are they pretty? One of them is. Is pretty. Yeah, is nice, I guess. But this also means that I can come in here. And this wall can go here. And this wall was nearly perfect. It annoys me that that path has barriers on it. There we go. I will put a door on there at some point, maybe. Or I might just leave it open so that I can actually reach that habitat door, because this is pretty much going to be the only way I can reach that habitat door. But yeah, problems for future foxswine. Let's see. I need 3 things that go behind this building, and the question is how to install them. I need a keeper hut, and I'm actually going to be using one of the small ones this time. I have not brought this staff path out long enough. That's what I have just figured out. Yeah, that's more like what I'm thinking. And let's see here. Let's set aside the keeper hut. I need a small staff room. Yeah, staff room here. Keeper hut. It would be nice if the keepers didn't have to look at a big blank wall while they're preparing the food, which won't even be for the porcupines. Maybe if instead of putting the keeper hut there, I put a power. And I'm still going to end up with a keeper hut next to it, but... Thing is, like, does this cover... Ooh, that covers a really nice area. Okay. Put that there. And then... Keeper hut can go next to it. Yeah. Don't mind me, there is method in this madness. I have designs. Although I may have hecked myself up, but we'll see. Yeah, that's definitely not what I want. Okay, so grab this. I'm gonna come along here. That goes there. Okay, if I do it that way. Can I? No. Well, this is a problem that I've given myself. I have like a thought in my head. Can I make it work is the question. I would really like to make it work. Okay, if I do it this way. And then I put in a transformer. Oh, wait, I think I might be able to get, whoop, oh, no, I might be able to get this to work, maybe. And then a small keeper hut. And everything connects. Haha, I did it. Okay. That's still not for the porcupines. That's for something else. But they're in there now. Also, this bit is going to be causing me some issues. Quite simply because I want to put a path along here, and I don't want this connecting. Unless I do. What if I put an exit out that side as well? What if I just did that for myself? Hold on while I... Okay, where is my stone slate? Whoops. Yeah, stone slate. And if I pull this out... here... Nope, can't do that. If I go out here... Yeah, I think I do actually need to go a bit square here, so, bear with me. No, it still needs to go in a bloody straight line. I don't love this. And now there's the slope to contend with. Let's see here. Oh no, I hate it. Ugh. Oh wow, that's a lot further up than I want to go. Don't mind me while I... Okay, this is... allowing curved slopes, yes. And that's up on the new level. Although you can hardly tell. Okay. So then, whoop. The staff path. I can actually back that up just a little like that. This goes like that. Always use T-junctions. There. And this goes like that. I don't love this empty space here, but I don't actually have anything that I want to do with it. So it'll be fine, I guess. And if I... Whoop, no, not that button. This button. Even without decor, these never touch the guests, which is perfect. Okay, have we got some super pretty girls? We do. Alright. You come with me. And you come with me. And how many porcupines do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more. One more porcupine. I could take Viola here. She's as pretty as the others. Yeah, sure. 6 porcupines. Now, unfortunately, these things are not actually for the porcupines. The porcupine shiz is going to be over here somewhere. Somewhere. These are for something else. That is what's going over here, basically. So, let me just mow the grass. Oh, right, and name this African crested porcupine. Now for the tricky part, very tricky part. Now the idea is to put the porcupines in the habitat, except that I'm not actually ready for them yet. Basically, because of how close this path is to this wall, and how close this path is to this wall. There's going to be a lot of rock in here. That's just the way it's going to be. So I actually have to go in here and plaster the walls. So back to the group edit. Might as well configure the grid size while I'm here, but I'm not using that. I'm using the rocks, and I want... oh, wait. Blech. I don't want to use that. I want to filter this to the desert biome. Now, I would love to use the red desert rocks. Not least of which because they sort of go with the walls, but not quite. But in fact, I am going to be using just the desert cladding. The trick is going to be the corners, which I will worry about later. Now, it's not going to look so good to start with because I'm just going to be going along and I'm going to be smacking the cladding on the wall. And I already hecked up. Let us remove position snap so that oh, it's definitely getting worse. Yeah. Just going to be running along here. I know it looks horrific. I know it's bad. But I am going to be putting some actual rocks in front of all this so that it doesn't just look like, well, what it currently looks like. This is why I needed extra space, because I knew I was going to be taking up space. But by cladding the interior walls with rock that the visitors cannot see through, I prevent them from standing on the path and craning their necks to look at the porcupines through these two walls, because they can see through the walls for some mystical reason that nobody has ever explained to me. And this goes here. Now I am going to be careful with the cladding around this door because I'm not going to be putting rocks really heavily around the door. So I'm actually going to take this piece like this. And we're just going to be framing the door with it. This is why it was okay that the door was sticking out into here a little bit. Is that grass? That had better not be grass. And it's also why I did the sand first. Like that. And the rock cladding is to provide a backdrop, basically. And I'm only being really careful in certain places with it. Like at the corners, where I want it into the corner, but I don't want it sticking through the wall on the other side. And kind of making sure to get the upper edges here as well. And no, it doesn't look good. It's not meant to look good. This. As far over as I can get without sticking through, so that I don't have to go so far down or up. Then like this. This. Okay, progress or something. Where is that piece again? There it is. Did I leave enough wall to stick this to anywhere? Wait, there, I got it. Like that, and like that. Doesn't matter if it's actually touching the wall, there is going to be a ceiling. And the ceiling will hide everything. Especially since these things are poking up a little bit above the ceiling. And like that. And see, it doesn't look great because of the repeating patterns and all of that sort of stuff, but it does provide full coverage and give me a canvas that I can work on with the real rocks. Quote-unquote real rocks. So now I'd be looking for some slightly smaller rocks. Maybe not 11. What about 12? Ooh, 12 is nice and irregular. I like that. We turn off angle snap. We turn on random rotation, but not random rotation all, because that ends up being a nightmare. And we just shove this sucker into the corner, because a corner is a good place to start with something like this. Part of this is to try and make the corners look much less like corners. The upper, like the ceiling corners, that's fine if that looks like a corner. But I don't really want these lower corners to look like corners. So the idea is to just bring these along. That one will look terrible there. Doesn't look so great there either. We'll just do a little in this corner. That is actually pretty close to perfect for right next to the door. Thank you. Like, the room is still going to be pretty square. There's no way around that. I knew it when I designed it. The room's going to be square. But if I can keep these corners from being so oppressively right-angled, with a few rocks. And these are not the only rocks. This is just this. This is going to be the first layer of rocks. But it's also why the habitat had to be too big. Because I'm making it smaller. Whoops. Well, that's fine. So yeah, I'm just going to be coming along these three walls. And just sort of doing things that will force the porcupines to be in the areas that people can see. Okay, there's one wall I still haven't gotten the first. But yeah, this is the other reason why I built this as a 2-shell. So that's basically 3 reasons so far that I decided to build this as a building inside a building. Yes, it makes it bigger, but it also makes it easier. I don't love this corner, but I also can't do a lot with it. I can't block the area around the keeper door too much, or else they won't actually be able to deliver the porcupines. Oh yeah, 14. This is where I start getting arty. I've done all of the gross stuff in more ways than one. Now it's time to make it look not like ass. I think I might have gotten my porcupines a little early, to be honest. But, you know, now I have them. So I'm ready for them whenever I'm ready for them. Whoops. Didn't actually mean to put that there, but I'll live with it now. Because I don't feel like going back and fixing it. Okay, that's enough of 14. 15? Ooh, 15's lumpy. I like it. Oh yeah, that's pleasingly lumpy. Whoops. Only grabbed one there. Meant to grab both. Don't have a good place to put this, do I? Wait. Found a spot. But yeah, what I'm doing here with these rocks will reduce the area for the porcupines, which is why I deliberately built it too big. Five is very pleasingly lumpy, but that does mean that it's a little more difficult to figure out where to put it. I really like the lumpiness, though. This lumpiness appeals to me in this context. And it's really filling in the unnatural crevices really nicely. I'm okay with some unnatural crevices because there is nothing that can be done to prevent this place from looking very created. But I'd at least like to have fewer places that look like somebody's butt cheeks. Just saying. We have a wide variety of butt cheeks available here, but I don't really want them. I am going to have to adjust this a bit more once I actually have the porcupines in here, because there will probably have to be some adjustments to scale with the porcupines. Like right now, I would not be surprised if all of this is just way too big. But we shall see. Okay. actually. Let's start fresh. Because I want some stuff that is... yeah, more up here. I'm gonna have to do each wall on its own for this one, which is not entirely going to be fun. But is certainly better than many of the alternatives. And see, the best thing about this is that I do have the freedom to be placing rocks around like this. But I don't have to worry about, you know, where they're sticking out. Like this one, that's out that away, it's out that away, it's fine. Now, sticking into the door is not fine. Now here I do have to be careful about like how far I stick into doorways or whatever. Which is why things are always going to look a little bleh around the door here. But it's fine. And this way, the rock cladding ends up looking a little better. Although I think I'm running out of things I can do to this wall. Let's switch over to this wall. Sink that in, but good. Gotta be careful around this end how far I'm sticking out anywhere, but... So is this cladding not quite flat? I'm having some issues here. Okay. Going to do like that. And like this. And I know this is flat now, even if the piece of cladding that I put it against originally was not. And then I grabbed the wrong one. Come here. Come here, you. There we go. There we go. Whoops, grabbed the wrong one again. Meant to grab this one. Gotta remember to do this on an angle where I can actually see what depth I'm working at. That fills in a nice hole. Okay. There will be rocks inside as well. But I didn't really mean to put that there. But, you know, it's there now. I'll work with it. What if I put this here? Because that way I know it's flat. Yeah, there. Okay. That. Whoop. Gotta be careful. Don't want to stick through there. This. Like this. Oh boy. There. You can get away with a lot if you accept that nothing you do is ever going to be perfect. And you can do some very interesting things. And sometimes it will even look like what you had in your head when you started. Sometimes. And, you know, sometimes you gotta accept that, you know, serendipity is going to decide that something else looks better. Kinda want to fill in this, like, weird hole here, but I'm not sure that this is actually the rock to do this with. Because that weird-ass hole kind of sticks out an awful far away. What if I came down here? That's better. That's better. The goal here is not to look natural. The goal here is to look good. Okay. The main thing here is that I don't actually want the rocks in the habitat to be part of the group. I only want the rocks on the wall to be part of the group. So this one is actually going to have to go. Okay, exit the editing. And African crested porcupine. Going to give them 2. Okay. And we're going to call this one Porcupine 1. Oh, actually, you know what? Porcupine Burrow 1. And this one would be Porcupine Burrow 2. And then here porcupine burrow 1 goes onto this one. And porcupine burrow 2, hello, goes on this one. Ta-da! And that is why I have 2 sets of boards. Ha ha ha! We are going to use some rocks on these burrows because they're kind of plastic looking, but we will concern ourselves with that once the porcupines have been delivered. Okay, and I need to turn off random rotation because this is going to be a problem now. And we want a forage box that is right by these windows. I don't have to worry about bedding. I do have to give them a water pipe, which I would really like to stuff into a corner in this particular case. And I'm hoping that if I put it here, they'll still be able to access it. We'll find out. We need more enrichment. The forage box is going to be their primary source of food. I'm not going to give them a hot water tap because I declined to give them someplace that the hot water tap will actually empty into. Give them a couple of scent markers in a couple of different places. No rubber ducky. They can absolutely have a melon feeder though. We're going to give them a pumpkin ball because this is still nominally a Halloween zoo. Nominally. I'm absolutely giving them a veggie jelly cake. There is no way I'm not giving them a veggie jelly cake. Which I'm going to actually put right here. And you know what? I think I definitely should put a door out here. Because I can't really do anything with this path otherwise. So I will also be reconfiguring that before I bring the porcupines in. They can totally have a sprinkler. Okay, I'm probably going to need more enrichment for them. But I've got quite a lot of food enrichment in here for them. Okay, now another thing I need to check. 3 to 43. This is important. Okay. Editing. Oh, this is going to be irksome. But it is kind of centered, so that'll work, I guess. Let's make sure the grid is correct. Varying definitions of correct may apply. Okay, we'll take this. We'll take these. Oh, you won't let me have the curtains. I want the curtains. Give me the curtains. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yep, okay. Duplicate. Rotate. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, that can't be there. It has to be here? Dang. Well, let's make sure I can make the path work for that before I do anything further. Path. This path. 6 meters. Fascinating. Why not? Oh, it's because the barrier exists. Oh. One moment. We're gonna have to do some horrifying things now. Namely, I'm gonna have to take this and this, and we're gonna have to put them over here. Oh, look at that! Now it works. Pretty much perfectly, too. Let's just make sure that I'm doing the T-junction so that I'm not doing anything too... because I'd like this to be as straight a line as possible. Yeah, like that. Okay, and then we take this barrier and we bring it back, hopefully into place. How badly did I mess it up? Oh, not very badly. I didn't realize that this wall didn't meet, to be honest. I fixed that problem, though. The porcupines are definitely not escaping through that gap that I didn't realize existed. But yeah, things need to be fixed. Let's see. was that cute little wall piece that I used? There it is. Oh wait, that's a full wall. Okay. Did I get rid of it? Oh, that's annoying. Well, actually, before I mess around with that, this wall needs to be moved. Oh, right. I didn't change the grid size. That goes there. Which means that this goes... Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Let's just put that over there. Whoops. Oh dear. Okay. See, this is why I don't finalize anything. I'm gonna take this wall and it comes out to here. And then, nope. No. No. That goes there. Interesting. Better, actually. But interesting. And then that goes in there. And that goes in there. And... oh, that's where that was. Okay. That's not the one I need right now, though. This is the one I need. Oh. Alright, let's just pop that down there for now. And I'm gonna put this out here. That goes there. And then this, we turn angle snap back on. Like that. And like this. Yes? I can still see the seam, but I don't understand why I can see the seam. Oh, wait, I see. Okay, I'm 1 pixel out over here. Like that. Okay, now I can't see the seam. Thank you. Still not 100% certain how I missed that there was a big gap there. Was there a big gap on the other side too? Nope. I am mystified. Okay. Back to facilities. I need one of these. As I would very much like it if the zoo goers would only use this to look at the porcupines rather than as a shortcut. But they're probably going to use it as a shortcut anyway, which annoys me. But it's also why I made the path as wide as I did. Okay, make sure that that's not visible. And then drop it low enough that you can't see the feet either. Good. Bring that over here. Same thing on this side. I forget whether or not I had one in this wall. Okay, then bring this over here like this. Basically put it in the middle of this wall. Tuck that in there. Tuck it in here. Oh, I did put one in this wall already. Okay. Perfect. Okay, and that should keep them from walking through the walls here, despite the fact that the path is wider. Should keep them. I hope. Okay, I am starting to run out of time, which I kind of anticipated. I've already run 2 hours past when I intended to, because that's just the way I roll. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up the habitat for the porcupines and get everything together and nice looking and all that, and then stash the porcupines, and the next time I play I will put the roof on. But yeah, we should definitely... I should have put the porcupines in quarantine a long time ago. Okay. Send those porcupines to quarantine. Put this here and here because these people are pigs. Yeah, this is mostly ready for them. I just need the terrain and the plants needs. I don't see any reason why this would not be more than enough. Oh yeah, you're having a queue to use the facility. Yeah, because only one of you can use the trade center at a time. It's fine. It'll be fine. It's all fine. Everything's fine. while we're waiting for the porcupines, let's pull up. There it is. And was that black that I had that? Come to think of it, I need to check in on some things. Where's my... oh, here are my nearest staff buildings. Okay. Edit. Conservation 3D printed wall. Perfect. And the concrete color is this. Okay, I've got that in my memory now. Sorta. Now we're editing this group. And the concrete color is this. Dang, all 6 of them have passed already? Well, I will get to them in a sec. I have made this building a really weird shape, is what I've done. What if I, like... what if I forced it to be square? Yeah, I think I want to force it to be square. Like that. I'm just going to pause for a moment so that I don't get protesters. Like this. And like that. And this way I force the building to be square and make my life a lot easier. Because it's a lot easier to get a roof on a square building than it is on any other configuration. The only problem at this point is just how close this sucker is to the porcupine building, but I will live with that. But yeah, this staff building is for purposes, and I really can't put the roof on it until I do some other things, but getting it started while I waited for the porcupines just, you know, saves me headaches later. Speaking of, ladies, all of you beautiful creatures, we're going over here. Now we'll just wait for the girls to be delivered. Oh, I keep forgetting. Okay, back into the group edit. Oh, no, I want a heater. We're going to position snap this sucker. Oh, this is going to be fun. Okay, just give me a moment here. I need to find out if this is going to work here or if I'm going to have to adjust further. I will if I have to. But while we are waiting for the porcupines, I think I would really like to know how efficient this heater is, which is already set to the optimal temperature. That's good. Like if I have it stuck to this wall and it's on maximum range, how far does it reach? Okay. Okay. First things first. Going to be reducing this. Trying to keep the heat inside the building. I will put in more heaters if I have to, but I want the heat to be inside for the most part. There. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be fancy about this, but okay, first things first. You are going further into the wall here. And then you are getting a little friend over here. And here's where things get really fun. Do I have it turned all the way around? I do not. There. And that one goes there, and this one goes here. Now, the porcupines are not actually upset about being at 13 degrees, so I don't have to have perfect coverage. But I do want this building to be significantly warmer than the rest of the park. But without warming up too much space outside of my building. It's okay if it overlaps onto the staff areas. My staff deserve to be comfortable. I'm gonna call that good enough. It's really funny to look at, but it's good. It's good. We're good. And the porcupines are arriving, so let's get out of the construction. Let's get out of the heat map. Welcome, porcupines. Is the first one to arrive. I love it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I know the habitat doesn't have a keeper. It's fine. It'll be fine. Okay, all 6 porcupines are in here now. So Alake here is going to assist us. Her terrain is almost perfect. The space is an issue though. I have made it too small. The rocks have reduced it too far. Which also means that I can't put in more rocks. Which means I can't really disguise these burrows like I'd hoped to. Well, the way I see it, I have 2 choices. Either I can move this wall over and put another window in here, or I have to reduce my number of porcupines. Asymmetry it is. Group, edit, terror. Okay. All of that with all the rocks that I placed. Remove this. Remove the security cordon. Realize it doesn't include all the rocks. Spectacular. Let's grab all of these. Okay. Moment of truth. Oh, wait. Grid size. Like this. Yeah, that's as far as I can reasonably move it. Okay, let go of the selections. Oh, this cave has suddenly gotten a lot bigger. Did I? Oh, I'm sitting well up in the air now. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay, deselect the outside walls. Oh man, try to find all the rocks that are sitting too high. Let go of that. Let go of that. Oh, no, no. Oh dear. Okay, okay. Let go of that. Grab that, because it's definitely one of the ones that's sitting too high. Okay, here goes. Why can't I get it to sit in the right spot anymore? Erg. Nothing's ever easy. I may still have to remove a porcupine, but I think it's sitting at the right height now. Yeah, it's sitting at the right height now, at least. This is the furthest that I can... Wait, no, this is the furthest that I can take it. Okay. Take this, duplicate it over there. We'll figure out what's going on here in just a bit. This goes away. This. And that get duplicated. You know, I'd rather have this than what was going on with the other thing. So like that. And this. Yeah, I can't use this here anymore. All right. This goes away. Sandstone. The 2 meter is too big. Ooh. All right. Make sure that that is properly upright. Like that. Like this. More important, it lines up like this than anywhere else. Regardless, nobody is going to walk through here. And line it up here. Yeah, okay. Like this. That's for the porcupine's sake. Realize there's a freaking gap here now. And of course there's the gap here as well, but let's just like that. Where's my cladding? There's my cladding. Okay. I may still have to remove a porcupine because I cannot do any bigger than this. And if this isn't enough, then that's it. So, whoop. What is going on here? Where are you? Oh, how did you end up over there? One moment while I try and locate this rock. There it is. Okay. This is not a lot more space. I may have to only have 5 porcupines rather than 6. But we'll see. Okay, then this. Bring this out here. This, bring it out here. And here. As long as it's in the rocks, I don't care. Okay, terrain. Terrain fix. It's really too bad about that thing showing. If I take this and turn off random rotation and just duplicate it. Much better. And I'm just gonna put this over here in new space. And oh boy, Why is an alarm going off? It is 2:30. I don't have a 2:30 alarm. Okay, yes, I know you need a bit more soil, but we have some other things that need to be concerned about first. Okay, so that is just enough ground for all of them. They don't actually want plants. They can have some, but they don't actually want them. Well, in any case, let's go into the terrain. I'm going to give them a bit of variation. Mostly because it feels weird to not to have just sand and nothing else. So we're going to give them a little rock and some soil. Whoop, no, I don't want that up. I want to put soil around the forage bin. That's still not enough soil, but it's in the right place, which is there. That's enough soil. I'll just let the soil and the rock just sort of, yeah, like that. I don't know where they're sensing long grass. I took all the long grass, I swear. There should be 0% long grass anywhere. So I have no idea where they're sensing long grass. But doesn't matter. Now, here's the thing. If I remove a porcupine, then I can add rocks and plants. If I leave the porcupines, I have to leave it looking like this. And that's a very difficult, because I kind of want a bit of plant life. Okay. I'm going to remove a porcupine and we'll see how much space that gives me. The porcupines, let's just look at just them. The African crested porcupines. Let's see here. And Viola are the least pretty. But does not have a medal, whereas Viola does. I was kind of amused by having the one named to be honest, but okay, please go to the trade center. Bye. All right, and then Alake, yeah, now I actually have some space to work with. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I wouldn't have purchased you if I'd realized. Actually, I would have because I liked your name. But, You're gone. My favorite word. Alright, I need some... Actually, now that I think about it... Wasn't there that... Yeah, that... Oh, it's too small. Excuse me. I could have sworn that I had a log that fit over this, but unfortunately that is not the case. That's too bad. Back to using rocks. Excuse me. I have no idea where this dry spot in my throat came from, but it has very bad timing. Now, 4x4 is too big. 2x4... I think I can make this work. For this part, turn off angle snap in order to get it lined up. I think that's lined up. Like that. That's pretty darn close. Scooch that down like that. And like this. Yeah, I think I can make this work. Assuming that they can still access it once I'm done. Okay, like that. Like this. Bloody thing's asymmetrical? Let's go like this. Yeah, like that. Thirteen's too big. I need the teeny ones. Yeah, this might... Do I have random rotation? No, I don't have random rotation on. Okay, good. Good. Rotate this like this way, I guess. You can see that poking into the hole. Okay, more like that, maybe? Like this. Sort of like this, maybe? Oh, wait. It was going so well. What happened? Perhaps this is not the right rock for... 18 is a little nubby rock. Let's see. Rotate it like this way. Rotate it like this way. Shove it in here. Okay. This is an experiment. Probably not you. You're probably going to vanish on me. Adesina, yes, you. Ooh, still got enough space. Still available and accessible. Okay. I gotta do most of this on pause because the porcupines, there's nobody to feed them. Okay, we take all of this. Oop, no. Except for the burrow itself. Okay. Duplicate. Bring that around here like this. Kinda center it. Why are there bugs? Why are there bugs? Why is there a bug in my screen? Why? Like that. And then Pemba. Tell me about your terrain needs. Okay, I am curious, actually, Pemba. You and me, can we go to the heat map? Nope, not that one. There. Habitat. Animals traversable area. Okay, you can go up the rock. Look at that, you can that's why you lost less space than I thought you would, because you can go right up the top. Okay, that'll be great for you actually. That's awesome. Uh I want to give you I would like to give you some plants if I could, but there's not a lot to choose from here, and I have to be careful about it being taller than the ceiling. Nope, that's still too tall. Still a little too tall, but I can adjust it. We bring you down. No. No, that's gonna, no. No. Hmm. Maybe I don't give you plant life after all, because most of these... You know, I'm just not, I'm not into this. None of these are right. You know what? You get a big barren habitat with some rocks. That's what you get. I do have to be a little careful that I don't take away too much space from them. So... none of that makes me happy, actually. 4 is really flat. Oh, things are getting weird. Nope, you're not flat on top. You are, but you're too big. Sorry. What about... Okay, you are teeny. But you've got some stuff going on. Okay, we'll try using you. Because if they can go up the slope there, they should be able to... I'm not as good at habitats as I am at buildings. That is a truth that must be faced. You know, I like this rocks, but I hate this rocks. This rocks feels all right. What I was doing over here, it was not working for me. What if I... No, the cladding is just... It's just too regularly shaped is the problem with it. Like, it's very traversable, but I don't know. You know, I'm happier with that. Hopefully I haven't taken away too much space from them. Let's find out. Hey, Nima. Nima, I wanna talk to you about your terrain needs. We're good. And we have good enrichment. The habitat environmental welfare is good. What is the problem? Okay, cleanliness is an issue, but that would be taken care of by a keeper. Nutrition. Well. We will of course give you grade 3 quality food. And we will educate the people. Well, that's a problem with the speaker being there, isn't it? I don't want to be shouting it out onto the path. I'm gonna need more speakers in here, apparently. Okay, we can keep these ones. And this one is fine like that, but I need one here and one around here that are quietish. Oh, wait, before I do that... Hi, I'm so sorry. You have to go. Goodbye. Okay. Oh wait, turn off random rotation. We'll deal with position snap. Okay, duplicate you. And we're going to tuck you up in a corner like that, there. And oh, I see exactly what to do here. We'll take this and basically like center it like that. And then this one, we can make it much quieter. We're still kind of yelling to the path, but we're yelling to the path in. Oh no, is gone. There. The building has full coverage of education about the African crested porcupines, has burrows and burrow cams for them. I'm hopefully not yelling too much to the path outside about, you know, how awesome porcupines are. I need some short stuff. Some short but fancy looking stuff. Okay, let's turn off the position snap. Yeah. Okay, we'll use the aloes. And the century plants. I wish that there were some miniature trees, but the closest thing there is to miniature trees is the salt cedars, and they're just too bushy for the space. I wish this, I'm allergic to frankincense, but I wish this allergen of mine came in a smaller variety. Oh well. I think if we do it all in aloes and century plants, it'll probably look pretty good. Just gotta configure this so that they are not coming through the windows. Like that. Not too much in the windows, not too much in the walls. Get this going along here. As the aloes as the tallest go in the back here. Just nudge this so that it looks right. There we go. I think think the large century plant might actually be a bit much, so what if we went down to medium? I would still need something for... Okay, okay. I need something really low. That, tempting, but no. It is very tempting, though. It's so nice and low, but it's just too much like the century plant. I need something distinct. I have an idea, and it's cruel and terrible. What if we take the King Protea and we just sort of... What if we made it short? Because it's very convenient that it's available in a line. Well, if I do that, and then... Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's good. Okay. Let's just nudge this over a little, like that. There we go. And then this. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, so this line is basically the middle. And then that's kind of the middle between them. And that's kind of the middle between them. And I know I don't have rotation on. It's fine. And then there, and there, and there, and there. Normally, I would have turned rotation on, but for this particular, it's fine. Good. Good, 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 good. And much as I anticipated, I'm going to have to wait to put the roof on until later, because now it's 3 a.m. and it's way too late. But yeah, I'm quite happy. I do feel like I could have done a better job with the habitat, but I can put in some more rock. So like if I just sort of increase the rock around the caves. Just sort of fan that out. And give it a little... Now that I don't like. Also, we're starting to get towards the not enough soil somehow. So let's take out that rock and we'll give a little soil just along the edges here so that the sand isn't right up on the rocks. Just little dabs, just little light touches. Don't want to overdo it. There we go. There we go. By George, I've done it! Okay. And now, unfortunately, the porcupines must go away because I don't have anyone to look after them right now. I really needed to build this building so that I could put some other things around it, like this habitat here, and everything that's going to be going on over here. This building ended up being a lot bigger than I had originally pictured, but this is actually pretty nice. I just need to figure out the ceiling and the roof. I do already have an idea for the roof, but I need to figure out the ceiling first. And I think I may want to put some path lights inside here. I don't want ceiling lights, but some path lights might be a really good idea. But in any case, we're going to come in here. And the porcupines must go away before they get hungry. So we are going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, all 5 of them are going back to the trade center. Farewell, ladies. Thank you for your assistance. The fun part about all this is that because they're in the trade center, this habitat still counts as like being here. And people are going to come and look at it and be educated about porcupines, despite the porcupines not actually being here. Especially since they are kind of using it as a shortcut. Although it is my hope that they won't use it as a shortcut very much. But yeah, I'm going to have to figure out a roof for this glorious building. And I'm going to have to, well, a ceiling, and which roof I'm going to use. I know how I'm going to do the roof. I want to do an asymmetrical roof, and I think that's going to look really nice. But I need to put a ceiling on first, because I don't like leaving big voids of space. I like to create a ceiling, so we need some path lights inside here. And I need to decide on a ceiling. And I might actually end up using the mud with the sand color as the ceiling, but I haven't decided. I'll figure it out when the time comes. See, here's people using this as a shortcut again. Why do they use this as a shortcut? Is it because it's warmer in here? Hmm. I would really like for them to not use this as a shortcut, but I'm not sure how to stop them. There are other security stoppers, like these ones are 100% stop. Even the staff are stopped by these barrier ribbons. But possibly the barrier curb? They're not... The stopping power of the curb is not as strong. As if the only way to go is to go over the curb, they'll go over the curb. But I'm not sure if it's... Well, you know what? Let's try an experiment. We will try an experiment. Yeah, see, people are actually coming and looking at this, but the question is, will they still come and look at it if there's a curb? So we're gonna find out. Put the curb. This is an experiment, which is why I'm leaving it completely visible. We'll put the curb across. And the people who are inside shouldn't be trapped, and the ones who are actually going to look at the thing should just step over it. But the ones who are using it as a shortcut should hopefully not. I don't know. I'm going to have to observe. Like right now, all the people whose paths were already going through here are still going through here. The question is, are people still going to be pathing through here as a shortcut? And I don't understand why. Because it's a narrower path. Why wouldn't they take the wider path? This building is so big. But yeah, we shall see. We shall see if I see people shortcutting through as time passes. Like her, she's going to Hat's Fantastic. What is she even doing in here? I don't know if the curb will stop them. The guest barrier. Yeah, that stops guests but not staff, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I've only got the 3 kinds. And I don't want to stop guests entirely. I just only want the people who are going to the habitat to go in there. So I'm going to have to do some research to figure out how to do that. But I'm really quite pleased with the progress that I made tonight. This is a really nice building. And I got it, you know, I got it nearly finished. The habitats together, the porcupines are gotten, but it's going to be a while before then. I have to build this habitat over here because this is for what's going on over here. The ones who are going to be looking after the porcupines and the ones who go in this habitat they're actually going to be over here somewhere. Is where their building is going to be. This configuration is solely for the power and for this. And oh right, power. How many mechanics do I have? I have 5. We're going to add another one. Whenever I add a couple more power places, I try to add another mechanic. For maintenance purposes. Okay, but I'm feeling really good about the porcupine building here. I'm probably not going to decorate it with porcupines, sorry. The decoration will be the porcupines. But yeah, we need some path lights in here. Are y'all going to cross the bumper? You are crossing the bumper. Okay, you are crossing the bumper, and you are going where? Where are the lot of you going? Hello? You're going to Hat's Fantastic. We're gonna have to see if this is at all effective. The curbs are a little weird. They're not an absolute forbid. They're a, why don't you rethink your path? So we'll see. We'll see over time. But yeah, we need some path lights in here. Because once I close up this building, it'll be sort of dark in there. And of course I need a ceiling and a roof. But this is doing pretty well. Legacy, hello! Welcome to the stream. I would hate to admit that it's morning. For me, it's not morning, it's 3 o'clock at night, which is why I was sort of wrapping up and just being pleased with my progress tonight. I built this entire building tonight. Well, this entire most of a building tonight. I got most of a building. It still needs a little bit, but you know. I think it's pretty good. Why do we have this? Yeah, I know the habitat doesn't have any keepers assigned to it. I don't have the work zone for the keepers yet. That's why I put the porcupines away. I think the main question is whether or not I label the building. Like, I have room here to write African crested porcupine. I have plenty of room over on this side to write African crested porcupine. I actually have quite a lot of space over here to write the same thing, so the question is whether or not I label the outside of the building, and I think I probably will. So that's a thing. There's a bunch of things still to be done, but I really need to call it an evening tonight because I have been streaming this for 4.5 hours, and I only meant to stream it for 2. See, these people are here. They're reading the information board, and now they're heading to the arachnid house. I wish them much joy of the arachnid house. It was it's definitely one of the better exhibit sections that I have done in a while. So even though the porcupines aren't here, because they're still in the zoo and the trade center, I'm still educating anybody who walks through here about them. So I am increasing education for the people who are shortcutting through the place, I guess. I do wish that they wouldn't shortcut through here, though. I would like for them to use the main path. That's what it's there for. Oh well. The only way to keep them from using the building as a shortcut is to only have one door, and I don't want to do that in this case. So, yeah, that's the way it's going to have to be. So, on the building docket, next time I stream Planet Zoo, next week, oh my, next year, then I will be finishing off the African crested porcupine building by putting in lights, by labeling the building and putting some lights on that, and putting a ceiling on and a roof. And then, hopefully, if there's still time, I will be moving over to working on this habitat, which is probably going to be pretty close to where it is now. I think I'll leave a bit of a gap between it and the lake. Like, if I leave a nice big area between this and the habitat, hopefully the people will not stand on the corner here trying to see into this habitat. That would be really nice. And if I bring it over here, then I have less, I have slightly less humpiness to deal with. Although there's still a pretty fair hump in here, but still. But yeah, hopefully getting to this habitat over here. But the main thing is going to be finishing off the porcupines. Which, it's looking spectacular, but it's definitely not looking done. So yeah, I am feeling pretty good about this. It's going to be great, you know, once the porcupines are in residence and everything, and I've got a roof on here so that you can't see the fact that I have a shell of a building around my building. I mean, I had a very good reason, I had several very good reasons for doing that, but still. It does look like the guests are going back out onto the path now. So the main question will be, like, once I put the porcupines back in sometime in the future, whether this will stop people from visiting the habitat. We'll find out. We'll all find out together. But for now, I'm calling it a night. I've done a lot of very good work here. I'm very happy with it. But it is time to say goodnight. It is time to go. I am pretty happy with this, though. This is a good thing. It is a pity that there wasn't more desert, low ground cover sort of thing. I have to admit, I had sort of an image of the little barrel cacti. I think they're called barrel cacti. The little round ones that are low to the ground. I had a vision of like the porcupines with those and some spiny bushes, but nothing really seemed to work with what I had going on here. So I guess rocks will have to do. But in any case, if you are very curious about what has been going on with my building of the Zoo Nocturne, good news! All of my previous building, with the exception of some of my plant placement, which has taken place offline, is available on my YouTube channel. There's a playlist there for Planet Zoo, and it has all of my building for the Zoo Nocturne that I have here, my glorious nocturnal zoo that only has nocturnal and crossover animals, because a lot of predators are crossover and there are fewer purely nocturnal animals available. And I'm trying not to have like a whole bunch of the same animal. So you're not going to see every jaguar that Planet Zoo has to offer in this zoo. There's only going to be one. Actually, no, not jaguar, leopard. You're not going to see every leopard that Planet Zoo offers in Nocturne. You're only going to see one leopard, which I have personally chosen. So, you know, that's the way it goes. But you can see my building progress and everything that I've been up to on my YouTube channel there until the next time that I stream. Speaking of, I will be back streaming again on Thursday night. Starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Dungeon Crawler for Try Not to Die Thursday. I will hopefully be running some new characters that I hadn't run through before, seeing how I can make them work, and seeing if I can finish the dungeon, and hopefully not have to use the death counter, and all of that glorious stuff. And we'll see. Then on Sunday night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Baldur's Gate 3. I will be continuing along the path that I have set myself on, which is apparently going to talk to the Inquisitor. What does he have to say? We'll find out. I don't know. I'm going to try and lie to him, though, because what he wants, I have, and I don't want to give it to him because he won't tell me why he wants it, or what he wants it for, or any of the more useful things that I could have been told. Very annoying. So I'm going to try and deny him what he wants without him actually trying to murder me, and we'll see if that works. Then, next Monday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, it is not Wildermyth because I forgot to change my streaming thing there. It will be Planet Zoo for Management Monday. I do need to change that over. I will be continuing on the African crested porcupine building, hopefully getting that finished off and getting started on the next habitat because I really need to get the next habitat in because that way I will be able to put in the staff area that will be dealing with the larger animals that are going in this area. Yes, I know I put some staff buildings in tonight, but they're not for the porcupines or for that other one. They're for what's going behind the porcupines. And it's complicated, and I will explain it when I get to it, but I haven't gotten to it because I need to put in that other habitat first. I would like to get the porcupines and those other animals installed before I start working on the project that those staff buildings I put in are actually for. So it's a process. It's an order that I am doing things in, and yeah, it's a whole thing really. And I really need to get the cladding on the staff buildings behind the porcupines because where I place the stuff behind the porcupines is going to depend on how much I can get that power supply shrunk down in the in people perceiving it. So we'll see. So that is the upcoming week in my schedule, all of the games that I'm going to be playing and everything that I plan to do in those games, as nebulous as those plans may be and how many of those plans I decline to tell y'all. But still, that is the schedule, and whether or not I've revealed my plans to anyone but myself and sometimes my poor long suffering partner, I still have fun, and I've had so much fun tonight, and I hope that all of you have had at least as much fun as I have, and I hope that you all have a great night. Good night.